Right. Let's fucking do it. Oh god, that was surprising. Fucking hell. Oh, I've got different headphones on, so everything's loud. Hello, hello. Whew. Goodness me. I was supposed to start this like 2 hours ago. 3 hours ago. Fucking hell. Well, off we go then.
Oh, Christ. My back is killing me today. I'm feeling proper old man.
Oh, it's just straight up here. Okay, fair play. Welcome back, Jail. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure a passage to Toral aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Hello, Ryan. How's it going? Good day to you, sir. Good day. Oh my god, holy shit. I need a fucking chiropractor. Oh, I know, chiropractors are a scam, aren't they? It's the other thing. Physiotherapist. Or a masseuse. I'll try and do better on the different ones. I love Kral's new look. Look at her. Ojika gave us good news. We've made ready to set... Oh, fuck's sake, Alphino. I need to pause. I need to, like, turn off the auto thing. Wow, that's really fucking quick. Jesus. It's the boy. And the girl. Well, fortunately, I wouldn't be exposed to the American version. But, I get the feeling it's probably a scam over here as well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, turn off the auto. That's gonna be really annoying. I'm so used to just letting it go. Something about the new visuals is a little uncanny. I can't tell what it is. It's something to do with, like, the lighting, right? Like, Alphino and Alize giving off that, like, fucking creepy twins vibe. This feels like it should have been voiced. This is like the opening of the fucking expansion. Ta-da! I'm quite excited to be playing this again. It's been a hot minute. I played at the end of Shadowbringers. I played the last year of Shadowbringers. And then I played pretty fucking heavily in Endwalker. But obviously all of that was like COVID time. So it was very like... I don't know. I thought it was very intense. Shadowbringer. Shadowbringer is the award-winning expansion for Final Fantasy XIV, obviously. Oh my god. What? Oh god. I'm so sick of these fucking voice lines. Or like, every time you get an option, it's like one of them's just like, Adventure! Yay! We won't make you a Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. It was just like I think I kind of indulged in like the online community a bit, and like the people I met were really fucking crazy. I think everybody was a bit stir crazy from being locked inside. Like every single FC I've been in, maybe barring the last one, because I just quit it, mostly because I've kind of like all my friends who were in it have left. All of them are all fucking psychos. Like every time I've been in an FC, it's the painted stuff. I was like, do I fucking play Viper or do I? Because like that's got to be an option, right? Where do you start Viper? Where the fuck would Viper? It's probably in the city. Hang on. All right. What we should do. I don't know where this will be. Team settings? PNG, no. Cutscene audio, accessibility, no. Just a display thing? It's not really display as such. Oh, it is maybe it's display, but sound. I fucking love Charlian. Give me a house here. I always forget you can play on gamepad. I don't know where this is. I would have thought... I thought it would be like... Because like Genshin has a button on screen, if I remember correctly, where you can just turn off the auto talk. I might also have just been blind and it was right there and I didn't see. Otherwise, it's not going to be in here, surely. That's all like... Okay. Never mind. We'll live. Alright, I'll try and keep up with it for a second. Eager as they are, the others have already left the harbour. Left for the harbour. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. I really like Ironville. I hope he sticks around. He's bringing that, like, sort of kind of sassy energy that we don't have. Well, we have it with just stole her, but she's taking a backseat, apparently. Yeah!
I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Shout out to Merwith.
But my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard!
I like Wooklemat, but like, holy shit, her name is weird.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Let's go, boss. I'm running out of things I can do to my character to show they're like visual growth from ARR. Because the scars from Xenos whacking me in the face, and the hair is from all the light you eat in Shadowbringers. I'm like, I want to keep doing this shit, but we're running out.
Does our ship cast off from the docks? We sail west as Captain
Fucking goons, look at them. Oh no, cowboy.
known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Miss you, Graha. I can't believe they did my boy dirty like that. He wanted an adventure with us.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wokla Mat.
And then she fell. You think we'd have, like, commercial airships by now? Like, we've got a fucking spaceship. Charlian's missing a fucking beat. I was tempted to go look for Viper as well, actually, but I feel like I don't want to, like, level... This is the problem I have with it. I wish they'd start at, like, the baseline, but you have to level up 10 levels below the expansion. It'd be cool to start as a Viper and just be able to play through this expansion, that's it. Which is not how it works. Look at Alize, she's so small.
Smooth sailing so far.
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I feel like this guy isn't animated enough for his voice.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Sorry, I'm just bumping my audio up a bit so you guys can hear it better.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the rite of
I
succession.
love how Kral says Tuliolal.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Speak to random NPCs on the boat. Then get attacked by something at sea. Save the day. It's literally Stormblood.
Look out across these same waters, grandfather.
Chat to the kids. Alright, lady. I can feel my edge starting to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Get fucked! Fontaine. Oh, this will be my first visit to Dawntrail. Fontaine's the name. I was working at Ishtam's Aesthetics in Uldar, you see, but my employment there with them came to an end. That's why I visit Charlian, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin. And so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Talk to everybody, fuck it. Freaking out. Krail, have you spoken with our shipmates? Tiral is still a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. Krail's up difficult. Krail and Alize, I can't do girl voices anymore. I'm too manly. Oh my god. I don't know why the hair like took me massively by surprise. We heard Erenville was looking for passage to Tuliolo, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we've just a scheduled expedition to Tiral. I'm not reading the fucking dialogue good enough.
I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Ah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton.
Oh wait, he's normal. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain this deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tiral, it's becoming impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Oh. It was all a ruse.
My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of Great Kittenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tiral, almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Kittenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kittenram returned to Tiral several times after that. But his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage and he was never heard from again. And even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end as testimony to the ocean's peril. That feels like I'm going to need that one filed away for later. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Uldar. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Tirali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hitsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zerbral. Not because every member of every given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Blah, 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 blah. Jesus. Alfie. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought. Though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Another swarthy satellite. This is this guy again. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets or we'll be sat next to the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Wooklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise.
Where the fuck's the last one? Are they... Oh, they're under decks. Under decks. Oh, no. What? Return to old Charlie. I didn't even realise what that was saying. We're like, yeah, guys, just turn around. I didn't decide I want to do the DLC anymore. I'm going somewhere else. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wooklamat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. I hate boats. I'd be fucking useless on a boat. I wish FF wasn't so funny about UI mods, because I do think I would overwrite it with a bit more of like a kind of... I don't know what I would change it to, but I changed my WoW one to like one that... It's called like Azerite UI, and it's so good. It's like I'm being interrogated.
Storm, it seems.
Of course we are! Who fucking guessed it? Me.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Evidently not.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
She's going to be a hard voice to do.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Aaronville's alright then.
You were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaptural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Foreshadowing.
As for my mother,
She smells of elderberries. I love the sailors so much. Oh, that's so good. Here we go. I love Kral. She gives me such like mum energy. I think she just reminds me of my mum.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Also, proper Lalafell member of the Scions. I know she always kind of was, but like, you know, she's not really an active combatant until now.
I have
You can
not
get-
seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Oh no. I have to remember how to play fucking ninja now as well.
Heaving waves
Should have read my new ability, really.
like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
This is so stupid. I feel like it loses a lot of the, like, the danger if you're getting a fucking voiceover about it.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed
Oh, with the
to
barriers.
magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Voklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shore.
I'm so surprised this wasn't like a fight. Where we fight like fish people.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
They had a bar. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Why are there so few, like, beds? We always seem to just sort of, like, slump up against the wall whenever we take a boat anywhere. I feel like they should have invested in, like, cabins or something. My hair is fucking glowing. Look at that. It's just the kind of shampoo I use. It's quite appropriate because I've got fucking grey hairs now as well. Rip. Hey Joey. Long time no see. A blue-footed booby. I think they're called boobies. Yeah, it's alright. Honestly, after this, like, well, after Elden Ring, this is a fucking breath of fresh air. I just needed something to relax to.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Oh my god, get those boobies off screen. Too hot for Twitch.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Hang on, I'm gonna look it up now. That's fair, don't worry, man. I appreciate the view regardless.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well.
Fucking is a blue-footed booby. I can't believe I got that right.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be.
Oh, this is the little boat that they see in the trailer.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
I like the idea that everybody else talks completely normally and he has like crazy pirate voice.
Easy stomach.
Like, Tim.
Easy.
Tim, why are you talking like that? It's all theatre.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Yeah, was it Xeno says stoic nod? That's not really a stoic nod, that's just a nod. Yeah, there we go, it's the title screen. Oh, is it literally doing the trailer?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Dude, that seems needlessly combative. Ah, yes.
Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Oh, she looks so much better with it off.
You call the new world to my home, Tural.
I way prefer the hair out. I'll be honest, I was not digging the turban. Or whatever it's called. Head wrap. It's real far away. Dawntrail. Where's the trains? I guess the Guardians had trains, actually, thinking about it. Oh. Oh my god. Costa del Sol looking ass. Oh, I vibe with this. We just rolled up in New York. Welcome to the Roaring Twenties, see? Now with new Aztec flavors. Weird combo, but I don't hate it.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you
Like, bro,
never
that twink's
knew
looking at us.
existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Typical Charlie.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Yeah, she definitely looks better with the hair out, I think. Sir, your mustache.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Oh no, Alphino, no!
We are.
Why does every time I just assume he's gonna fuck it up?
Succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
She did.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Bro, I saved the fucking world.
Promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course. Please accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
They got like real Monster Hunter vibes, this place.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first.
Bye.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
God, poor Alize. She needs a fucking visual. She needs a new outfit. It's been, I think, since like Stormblood. Wow. Welcome to Brazil, everyone. Amazing. Wait, isn't there like a setting you can do when you get close to people? Oh, maybe it's in other settings. What am I talking- Maybe not. Maybe I should have actually looked through settings properly. Nope. Whatever. I'll live. I've done it before. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. I don't know if I like that. Yep. The classic. Alright. While being on solid ground has improved Wooklamat's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Right then. First things first. That's too much like Erenville. Ugh, still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Oh my god, I love it. Aha! We were wondering who this strange folk were. So the third promise has found ourselves some new followers then. Followers. Wooklamat, are you unwell? Not at all. Couldn't be better. This is a bit Irish. The third oh my god. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win this rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of followers is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Holy Hrothgar. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance. But you are so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. God, she's so personable. You're very kind. Good day to you. Laters. They did have a point. Wooklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Yeah, I feel like her voice is fucking hard to emulate. Okay. Bye, Erenville. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look round. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that. Enjoy your wanderings. It reminds me of, like, being slightly uncomfortable with the voice I had to do for Barrett when I was doing 7, where I'm just like, is this a little racist? Maybe a little bit. Just an approximation of an accent, an ethnically ambiguous accent created for a fucking fantasy universe. Alright, lead on. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbour. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges, ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. I looked at that guy's armor and for a second I was like, Armor of Solitude from fucking Elden Ring? That game's fried me. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. I think that's literally all I gotta do. I've just gotta give her a little bit more pep than I normally have. Erenville suits me better because he's a miserable cunt. Yeah, I know how it works. Come on, kids. Off we go. Oh, wait. Oh, it's like a lower platform. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbour, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly onto the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention here that in Tuliala will buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea. So more shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wachu Meki Meki, another market to the east of here. But that could wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. I can't stop, like, conflating it with there's, like, the Game Grumps clip where they're just like, "Welcome to Nine Ball Island." I think it's from Endless Ocean. My wind-up Zidane. Oh, this is the earrings, right? And level 90 and below. Okay. Yeah. Okay, it's coming back to me. I wonder if they'll put any more races in after the Hrothgar. I'd love to have seen people being able to play as, like, lizard folk. Like whatever the Gamnon is in 12, because they put them in Bosja, didn't they? What do you think of that, eh? What? Oh, the Aetheryte. Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolal? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Shylian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, and had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zaktaral. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, although that's the headquarters for the Lions Guard. Right. Yes, boss. Meh. That's my gear as well, that's fine. Okay. I never really finished raiding in Endwalker, because my guild fell apart. God, that's such a long time ago now. I can't believe it's been so long. Let's have a chat again. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklammat gets her endless endurance. I love Kral so much. Every time I think about her, it's just like, yeah, she's so good. I'm glad she gets to hang out with us this time. Where did that go? Guts is following us. I'm very much vibing with this music. Also, this zone's pretty nice. Wasn't expecting to like it this much. They're not really big on like the whole kind of Southern America vibe, but it works. I'm kind of sated on the fact that we're getting the big cyberpunk zone. Here we are. Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Ja took over as the commander. The title is no empty honor. It means First Promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Is that one of our... Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... We'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alfino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of the Talent March. Okay, I'm starting to get it. I feel it. She's manifesting in me. Did I interact with this? I did. Okay, I should probably have done the ones down the bottom, but never mind. I think I missed the dock. No, the dock was here, so yeah, we actually didn't run past any of them. Voiced or not voiced? I think it's voiced. Door! Massive, isn't it? Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokwai. Oh god, I skipped a dialogue. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and I didn't read it. But getting back to Zaktural, those lands are also... Okay, now. That's right, isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents in a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. It's so weird that it takes ages to get through some of the dialogue and then, like, skips through the rest. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne. So I can preserve the peace he built. There is a way to do this, right? But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. I want to know what's... Crossing the bridge to Zaktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm the Dorn servant. But until then, you'll just have to wait. I wish we could get the fuck out of here. I want to go to Cyberpunk Land. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Look, I'm a fucking ninja. I could scale that fucking thing. We must have covered half the city by now. Tulliola is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Bless you, Cryle. What do we get? We got, That's gonna be way better, right? Yeah, okay. Back on the old shit. You're alright, thanks. How do I do it? I have to do... Oh, that's what it is. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tulliola certainly doesn't want methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Let's go. Oh, I skipped a bit again. Why was this a different quest? It's super weird that you do it in stages. Sprint! Ninja run! Keep up, kids. I like how Kral's keeping pace with Wutlamat. Her legs are like a fifth the size. Not even that. Oh, the sun went in. Fuck's sake. She bloody typical, innit? You go on holiday and the weather's terrible. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokwai temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktural, to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. What? After the Yokwai withdrew, the temple stood for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tulliola. We'll climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Oh, fucking hell. You get poor old Cryle with her little legs. These are about as tall as her. Oh my god! He's so beautiful! Look at him! That kid is living the life. I love that little Amelja. He's so cute. Oh, they're so sweet. Oh my god, they're so cute. This is very sweet. Little playground. This music took a fucking turn, didn't it? Jesus. Discuss the palace. Papa's palace is called Volox Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. That seems a tautology. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. Where are we going now? Okay, maybe it's... Oh, this guy knows what's fucking up. Ah, that's more like it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Come on, ladies, keep up. Seconds. Let's go check something. I don't know why my announcement bot's so fucking borgs. It just like it freaks out. Like every time I go and alter stuff on YouTube, it like tries to re-announce the stream. I could probably stand there a better system, I suppose. Oh well, never mind. We're in the fucking early days again. To build up from nothing once again. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have the residents from all Yoctoral clans. Mamulja, Zabral, Pelupelu, Moblin, Hanuhanu. We also have the Tonawatwa, the Hetzaro, the Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktoral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Toral. A true representation of Tuliolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Jafalja. Huge drum. That big drum is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard return from dangerous duty. What fucking drum? What drum? Oh, that big gong thing. Hi, Phil. You here to watch me do stupid voices? How's it going? Oh. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Yeah. Trial. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Kryl. Behave yourself. What the fuck? Alpaca keep? Oh, is it the chocobo? I mean, I don't need that. Nearly the weekend. Looking for the weekend. Hang on, Missy wants out. Give me 2 seconds. Goodbye. See you later, kiddo. I feel very stiff and very tired today. Have I thought about doing audiobooks? Funnily enough, I have been umming and ahhing about talking to somebody I know who does voice acting. I'm currently in the stage of like that, that self-doubt bit where you're like, nah, it's not worth it. But I keep like circling back to that's stupid and you shouldn't think like that. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons in Tuliyola. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back plans from Shalayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with the frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of Dawn awaits. Right? Balloons. Balloons. Oh, there is a fucking Aetherite over there. Bleed now. God, I wish they wouldn't do this. I mean, it's probably going to be useful for later, because quests, but... Do 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 do. I thought Kral had a pom-pom on the back, but it's just a giant paintbrush. No, this is not the same game as yesterday. This is... I haven't given up on Elden Ring, but I'm taking a break because I've hit the last boss and it's a right bastard. I think I know how I'm going to clear it, but I'm not going to do it until I've played a bit of this first, because I wanted something chill. Jack is also playing it right now. I did not. Dialogue? Yes. He wants to play Elden Ring as well, but he's not got the it's complicated. He can't play it because it's not out on the mod he's using. When the Giants were still here, it was known as Yogg-Taro Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliyola, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. Through this gate is the Koza Mauka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Koza Mauka. Oh, for fuck's sake, Krile, stop talking too quickly. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Hang on, I'm just gonna look it up after this cutscene how to turn off the auto dialogue. Oh, there we go. That's literally what it was. Ah, those are packers. Fearsome four-legged friends. Fiends? Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Krile. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Goodbye, lion lady. The alpacas have, like, fangs or something. Do. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyola, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Alright, hang on then. I'm gonna do this. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty fire restrictions. Inspect the stone pillars. Oh, this is important lore. It tells the story of the founding of Tuliyola. Blah, 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 blah. Etc., etc. Oh, and one of them's mysteriously empty. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. So it's the same thing. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Galul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Why is one of them empty? What mysterious backstory has been removed from the plinths? Oh god, okay, this is weird. This spell tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. Ket Raman? I can never remember the name. Ketenram. Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew to become close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery. Oh, fuck, I keep getting confused. I need like different coloured fonts for it or something. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he travelled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu village in their in Kozamauka. Kozamauka. I'm going to get used to that. Is that the bird people then? The Hanu Hanu is the Vanu. Ah, the people Alphano almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colourful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zibral, like me. For decades, the Zibral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have been since hailed as the first steps to the founding of Tuliolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosnia known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. All women are queens! Yet here in Tyrol, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tyrali counterparts. I don't like the implication that they're all civilized over here and we just fucked them up. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yep, go on then. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkapacha. What are they? Can't really tell. Suppose we'll find out. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolad's markets, and their travelling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. The Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favourite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tyrol Vidral Valigaramanda. I should explain. A Tyrol Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigamanda was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Toral every time it stirred from its slumber. And I bet it'll be a boss at some point. But 8 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urquapacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigamanda is a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliola's national emblem adorning the banners of the palace. I'm going to leave the blank one till last. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokoi, the largest of Toral's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Toral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Zaktoral. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urquapacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on the mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Torali history? And then, the mysteriously blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. Oh well, okay, never mind. That was a lot less sinister than I was expecting. Had your fill of history then? Yeah, go on then. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Yeah, let's fucking go, let's get some food. I'm really curious when Urianger and Thancred are going to show. Because Yustola and Grohar were also in the trailer, so I've got to assume they'll reach here eventually. Oh wait, there's a fucking... I may as well get this. Sorry, I needed to sneeze. Got to the mute in time, though. Let's grab that one. We got most of them. The only one I'm missing is that one now, I think. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliola classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at well, good luck. Jabaliev type. Fucking hell, guys. Come on. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with the old Baruch Evu. Baruch Evu. Fucking hell. Honestly, the commas are really screwing me up. Oh, is this the inn? That is a very sunburned Hrothgar.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
He looks so weird being like pink with sort of gold fur.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye, and now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
I thought we knew that the letter was fake. Oh no, we didn't. We just know it wasn't written by him.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh.
My taco!
Oh.
That is a big boy.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Oh my god.
Of course, that's it.
Oh, they're so creepy.
So afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name.
Bitch, I've
brother.
killed gods. I can deal with a mutant lizard.
And on yours, brother.
And then you made
I
out.
know my right to the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None
I
of this has any bearing on
by all
the
means try it.
succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
I could literally rip you in two. I could make you into two separate lizards.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Fuck him up, Kryle. Paint him a new asshole. It's really, I will say, super hard to, like, treat them as a threat now.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. so they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
I really want a taco now.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
Need to get her on the group chat.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
I'll just scrape the flat one together. What a dweeb that guy was. Alright, back on the dialogue. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way back to Volokshunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. Just get, like, one to go. Right, I do want to go before we do anything else. Just want to nip down here. Get the last Aetheryte, because I believe I have all of the others done. Let's put it on the ground floor. Oh, like I said, lovely weather for a holiday, isn't it? Fucking hell. Immediately shits it down. I was just having to sit down. Oh, what you Mickey Metchy. Metchy Metchy. Mickey Mickey. Cool. Right, where are we going? We want to go up here, don't we? Ah, I knew it was worth it. This is grand, isn't it? Fucking hell. It's a bit, what the fuck's the place called? Zandalar. Zulzadar, that's the one. City. You made it! Good then, we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. But the contest won't wait for us forever. How do you... Where's the setting? Hang on, I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. Oh, it's in character configuration. That's interesting. So anybody who's in the cutscene, they're still visible. Let's go. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye. Oh, wait, hang on. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. Eh. Heh, I understand all too well. Charlayan had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw inside the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. So it's like multiple cutscenes, and then it's not even voiced or anything. What do you mean, actually? My voice is perfect for it. Hey! There he is! I was wondering about you. Honestly, I feel like if there was one fucking class to give Estinian, it would have been Viper. Oh, we can put this on now.
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Thou will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life
The Danny Trejo.
to face such a formidable soul.
He's gonna be a hard one to do. What's the second head?
Then look no further than that man there. I see you, warrior.
I feel like missing the second head.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Ah, okay.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawntrail.
He is so sussy.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others, I assume, are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Bye, buddy. I'm sure we'll see you again in a minute. I kind of think it would be better if they kind of treated this as if it'd been a fair while since Walker, but obviously that's not the direction they went.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest, but the Tuliola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Ugh, gross, dude.
You have us to compete against. face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Well, that's starting off strong then.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyobo. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Really? Nobody has said anything. I'll bring it up.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Any better, Xeno, by the way? I'm always just like, after Warframe, I'm super conscious that it's going to be way too loud, because I had it up like reasonably loud. Like lower than it is now.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some great.
Have you met Cryle yet, Xeno? Can't remember if she's in the early stuff.
On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the rite of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
Glad we brought all the nerds.
My petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman.
Oh, he's gonna be one of his companions. Her granddad was one of his companions. That's what it is. Grandpa Galuf. Oh, fucking hell.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Don't spoil this for yourself, by the way.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Why are you being so sussy, Erenville? Yay!
Life is a series of
the
journeys,
boyfriend.
and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to
Zeno,
be content
you probably
when we
should not be
arrive at the
watching.
end of one and step forward.
There's so many spoilers. A long time, but there's gonna be stuff that comes up that, like, I don't want it to, like, ruin certain things for you. Oh, I love that fucking Hrothgar's hair.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Fair play. Well, it's up to you. You've been warned. I get the feeling that's the favorite.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has
I love the
earned
chameleon,
your
Amelja.
peace.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And resilient son.
Oh, they
Is that
called
another
Jar Jar
title
because they have
like
two
First
heads.
Promise?
That's what it is, yeah.
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this,
Oh,
supporters have been labeled
he's the guy
expansionists.
who we should be afraid of. Okay.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat.
I, for some
who
reason, thought it would
advocates
be
for
the two-headed
preservation
guy.
of peace.
Hey, Spirit.
You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Oh, he seemed really chill.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo.
Oh shit, she's still got it?
To Zaralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Damn. Adlin's still coming in clutch. Kona looks like a PC, right?
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge
Fucking
to make
sycophants.
trading easier.
They the propeller.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning
Pele,
tradition.
what the hell?
But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
Mr. Practical.
If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona.
I don't know. I think it's just like a cultural thing. I assumed they were like a type of race, but I think they're just like humans. Or here.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
They do have trains.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem,
I like
Kona
trains.
and Uklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glavans.
Such a dweeb. The fucking second head just been like, bruh.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders.
I doubt it.
Then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
I do like the Emulja. They would have been cool to play as.
Well said, brother.
Oh, I don't like the second head's voice. It's so creepy. Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament.
Why are we not walking
and
out
the
with
only
her?
claimant not of the Dawn's promise.
I guess so we can
His
steal
strength
the
is undeniable,
claimants.
but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
No problem. Did everybody fucking leave for our girl? What? Fuck them. I thought she was meant to be like super likable.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third
Okay, so-
promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
That's a really...
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch.
A
I hate to
bitch.
say, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser
See you later, Phil.
sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but the others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolo saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. It's gonna be so difficult bouncing these voices just as one person. Holy shit. Reaper Call. Where'd that go? I love the energy of this place. This is gonna hurt. Okay. Parkour! Still got it. That makes everyone. Wuklamat, the tablets if you would. Of course! Katsu. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyollal saga. The events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in nearby Hanuhanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during the festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. Oh, I keep forgetting it's not an auto. There's also the Lay of Gold. The one involved the Pelopella village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at the sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Doral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzeus, they are more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. What? What? Bye. It would be prudent to ensure we've prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Oh, little carbuncle hat. Cute. That's right, the reservation's under Wuklomat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Jabalyov. I want to know how to say the second word. I assume like Tai. Jabalyov Tai. I don't have a great deal of knowledge in the sort of, what is it, Aztec pronunciations. Greetings, visitors to Tuliyollal, and welcome to the 4-hour cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Bedtime. I wonder where Estinian is. Also, still no Thancred or Urianger. I wonder who they're siding with. Koana, maybe? Kona? Oh, I want to see, like, the rooms, actually. Fuck it. Oh, this is fucking ritzy. Look at this! It's got a fucking balcony! This is cool. Hang on. I can't remember what the what is it? It's like the emotes wheels, not wheel, emotes. They're like where is it? There's a fucking... I swear there's like a... Maybe it's only sit on the like chairs and stuff. Yeah, let me sit on it. I can just play dead, I guess. Like, there's definitely like a lie down, right? Hmm. Maybe I'm imagining it. The dive? Dive. What dive? This is so fucking nice. This is way better than the Chilean one. They've got a fucking fruit bowls and like a kitchen and everything. This is great. Oh man. Stretch. Big stretch. Might have to have a little break in a minute. Go walk around a bit. Also, like, the heat just will not let up. Like, it's 27 degrees in here because the heat's getting stuck in. And if I open my window, I'm going to be, like, chatting to the world. Yeah, I always do that thing where I say that to my cat when she stretches. Trust you to be the keenest to head out. Not in the UK, mate. I've got a fan on me. But where are Erenville and Wooklam at, I wonder? Oh, we have friends. Oh, good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. Yeah. I mean, it's 27 in my room. I think it's actually cooler outside. It's just that obviously our houses are designed to contain heat, not to expel it. I give you credit for taking the initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently. So I brought these for two of you. Oh yeah, they're on the group chat! They're in the group chat! Yeah! They got the link shells. What's this? It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. Oof. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Bit rude, Alphino, honestly. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city. so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hano are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, the Ohanu, is located in Kozamauka. I mean, yeah, I thought you meant 8 o'clock, but... Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for a sale? Pick our destination. Oh, we get branching story, okay. Well, I'm kind of curious about... What do you think, Ryan? Little guy, big guy? Or anyone in chat? I don't know if people are lurking still. I'm not really bothered, to be honest. I'll do either. I have to use my shit mouse at the moment, though. God, quests. I mean, WoW did it. A little bit. You go back around and do both sides of it. It's just which one do we do first? Do we do the Pelu Pelu or should we do the Vanu Vanu? Little duck people. Little duck people or big bird people? Do the little guy. Okay. Mate, fucking Lalafell everywhere. It's already... This game's scuffed in that regard. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkapacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn, and take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkapacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing much more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to a rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me, they're going to try and flog us some fucking alpacas, aren't they? We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hano. Oh, okay, this is going to be a problem. My Naga... I need, like, another key to, like, get through... Oh, look at this. This shit. Literally this shit. For some reason, it's given up. Like, look, I can't... I have to really fucking vice grip it to, like, click it down. That's very sweet of you to say. That's one I'm not very proud of, because I always think it's the thing that, like, killed YouTube for me. Oh god, why not? Huh. I'm not sure about that, but... You there! You are Tia, are you not? The adventurer from across the water has been lending the promised strength. Then well met! To tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliyola, and having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak with my associate Bol Agua. His Bral is a master of the hunt, and administers bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him Wing of Protection recommends you. Laters. Like, if I click in the right place... Oh god, fucking hell, she's appeared out of nowhere. Machinist. It's cool, though. Yeah, if I don't, like, vice grip it, it just does not play ball. Like, turning the camera and everything. Hey, Zeno. What do I have here? Your posture could use some work. Got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Yeah. The Wing of Protection recommend you today. Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters. And if you're good enough for the Wuklimat, you're good enough for us. Need a weighted mouse. Honestly, it's just because I bought a new mouse. The mouse I'm using now is because the other mouse is also fucked. The other one doesn't stay, like, it's a wireless mouse, but if I try and play with it wired, it doesn't take any, it doesn't, like, track at all. I can do inputs on it, but I can't track it while it's plugged in. So it was running out of battery, so I plugged it back in. It's because I fucking, like, power surged it or something at some point, and I've just never I meant to go and get it repaired, and then just never did. Or maybe I do need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea. After all, it was Kona who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Yeah, okay, it's hunts. Okay. We've done hunts before. I'm gonna get paid hopefully relatively soon for the Destiny 2 World First Race casting I did, so I might splash a bit to get a couple of bits of tech. I want to get a new mic because my Blue Yeti has seen better days, and I've had it for, you know, a decade now. I could probably stand to upgrade, especially if I wanted to do voice acting stuff. You're on that ship that pulled into port just now, were you not? I have a favor to ask. I'm expecting a shipment addressed to Aunt T's Tacos. But I fear it may have been unloaded on the southern pier by mistake. I'd be ever so grateful if you could speak with your crew for me. I need to be getting back to open the shop. But if you do manage to find it, please bring it over. I'll see you're paid for the delivery, I promise. Honestly, yeah, I feel like I've got a Logitech is it Logitech? No, yeah, Aerox 9. Steel Series Aerox 9. I love it. But it power surged and got fucked over. And now it doesn't work properly. And I probably could have got it fixed, but I think it's out of warranty now because I'm one of those people who just puts things off. I think it's because it was a gift, so I didn't have the receipt for it, and I had to I tried to get my dad to give it to me ages ago. What, the link pearls? This is a corn. The rustling of this corn sounds not unlike a dejected sigh, and you could swear it is looking out at the ocean. Oh, woe is me! Oh my god, I love that the corn, like, jumps out of its skin. You can see me? Oh, blessed be! For countless ages I have watched over these lands. When man first tilled her soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. The silent guardian of the harvest, my presence unmistakable. Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways. Forget me. I traveled the lands hither and yon, yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might shuck this nigh immortal cob. But here at last I have found a kindly soul able and willing to lend me an ear. But will he lend me a hand as well, I wonder? Oh, Zeno, did you pause me? Because you're getting, like, stuff that happened ages ago. Oh, he's not going to hear me, because how would I talk to him? Never mind. It's fine. He'll be alright. Once it's set to let him do his thing. I wish to help the people of Taral. Fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune. I wish to help the people of... Wait, we just did that. Fuck. All that are born into this world are deserving of happiness. Would you not agree? So let them eat, I say. Eat corn and be merry! Oh god, I skipped again. Fuck this mouse, man. Such selflessness, such compassion. How long has it been since I met a soul so grossly incandescent? I am but a humble stalk, basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off. What is this fucking corn's deal? Curious corn spirit is elected to be referred to as the corn servant. Oh god, I hate that. Oh, Dawn servant. Fuck me. Okay. That just Jesus Christ. I like his little bag. Okay. Let's do it, fuck it. Goodness! How long has it been since last man has partaken of my corn? I can hardly wait. It's a little creepy, to be honest. The hungry bellies of Taral cry out for satiation. Let us sally forth. Okay. Come on, corn servant. Yeah, I did wonder, because you were talking about stuff, and I was like, wait, what? And then I answered, and then confused the fuck out of me. And then you started talking about the Vanu, and I was like, hold on a second. We're talking to this little corn man. That's not a bird. What am I to do now? I'm like to starve at this rate. His belly. It speaks to me. I bid you offer him this grilled corn. See it to perfection with the hope that yet burns in my corny bosom. That grilled corn? For me? That's awful kind of you. I'm new to Toliola, and it's been pretty hard. Harder since I lost my job. I've been so hungry lately I can barely think straight. But the smell of this corn with its smoky sweet aroma has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat it. Feels like maybe my luck is starting to turn around. Thank you, sir. I won't soon forget this. And how his life was saved by corn. I hate and love this quest so much. Let's do this. Hungry woman. Perhaps I'll simply skip dinner today. A belly and a heart both in dire need of nourishment. Here, take of my cob. Let its earthy scent and savoury flavours offer her comfort. The Worm Queen? Oh god, next voice, okay, well, it's kind of wait, what, no, I think of the Elder Queen. I'm not sure I could do the little girl voice. Grilled corn? My husband loved grilled corn. Life simply isn't the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, and then suddenly I find myself brought to tears. Even eating has been a struggle. But I know he wouldn't want me to mourn him. Thank you for this. I'll try to do better. For his sake and mine. How fucking weird is that she'd be like, my husband is dead, to a complete stranger? I mean, we're sticking with this voice for the corn scent. I kind of want him as a permanent friend. I love him. Just weirdly corn-obsessed little sprite dude. Mamulja. I'm so hungry, but I have no money. May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. Do you hear that, friend? His belly weeps from hunger. Pray, offer him this corn. Let its smoky sweetness give him comfort and deliver him from foul temptation. Is this grilled corn for me? Truly? My stomach has been in knots for days. Thank you. It shames me to admit it, but I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. I was so desperate for food. I was tempted to do terrible, terrible things. With my mouth to other guys, you know? This corn has filled my aching stomach and helped clear my head. Oh, what a fool I've been. It's Time I start over and get my life together. I love how, like, we've just saved lives with corn. The rambling of bellies in need has ceased. Come, let us find a quiet place to speak, that I might butter myself so you can suck on my head. Suddenly pineapples. Oh, come on. This isn't quiet. This is like a busy street. Full glad I am to have helped the people of Tuliolal. Indeed, my kernels swelled with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces. And you, friend, your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the gate over yonder, and I will see you duly compensated for your trouble. He's gonna give us corn, isn't he? He's gonna give us corn. This is such weird music for this place. I would not have expected them to go like weird kind of jazz band. I feel like we've been robbed of like New York City. There you are. I hope our little excursion was as fulfilling for you as it was for me. It's a terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish, feelings that would lead the heart astray. Thanks to you, my corn has sated the hunger that would otherwise invite misery to this place. From the bottom of my cob, I thank you. Pray take of my corn. May these kernels keep your belly full and spirits lifted. Now, I really must be going. While the people of Tuliolal may be content, there are other hungry souls out there in need of nourishment. Until we meet again! Chantel. I'm just gonna I don't know where that guy's gone. Oof. May I introduce you to the most dependable companion, the alpaca? Oh, I shouldn't have done this because this is leaving the city. Fluffy. These animals can traverse Okapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all the while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. I don't know why I said chocobo, it's chocobo. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Saron. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine. Well, it's your own fucking fault, bro. Ha, I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. Yeah, you could have seen that coming. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. I should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Racial stereotyping. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes. I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I should be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then. And thank you. I'm so glad Matt took her hat off because she looked really weird in the hat. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to breach Okapacha, then that's what we'll do. I love how, like, Wooklamat is just Erenville pitched up a bit. Oh, my fucking headset just died as well. Wired technology is superior, man. Honestly, give me a second. Ugh.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands...
Apologies. I'm going to have to do something. I'm going to wait till this cutscene's over. Oh, it's not getting any of these. Oh, there we go.
Eternal.
Fine.
It arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of all the beasts which crawl and fly. Only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
The mountains. We're going to fight Valigarmanda almost certainly at this point. I might just stream this, like,
so this is Urkopacha.
every day for a bit.
I've never actually been here before.
I don't want to, like, blitz through it necessarily. Oh, yeah, shit. Yeah. I need the confirm window not to be in there.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
I could do later. Done about earlier.
Oh? Do tell.
Could try and do mornings.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wooklamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Afraid of magic crystal. It's a red mage weapon.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
I'll see what I can do.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens.
That is very awkward.
I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's 20 to 4.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
dramatic turn.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Yeah, after me.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Huh? We'll put a pin in this for the minute. When we go back to Tuliyollal, I'll do some more quests. Oh, Aether Currents. No! This is it. Watching Pelo. Home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have... Oh, jeez. Fucking hell. I keep forgetting to switch this off for non-voice stuff. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided. But it is a possibility. You fell asleep, bless you. I could definitely feel that. I slept like shit last night. How fortunate then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my stale, well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. She got fucking just harpooned. What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... There's a lot of dialogue for these two. Like, the twins and Kral aren't talking nearly as much. Ah, a Shatona from far-off Zaltara. The northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. Cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. Just shit-eating smile under that mask, holy shit. No, thank you. I'm not in need of any new clothes at the moment. Neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelo people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase and unwitting customers like Wuklamat. Fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is to clear and firm refusal. They want to pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. I just saw something about the way those two just folded their arms. It's perfect. We're like, you fucking what, mate? don't know why that got me. I was expecting a clap back from Alize. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy. Kryal, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Buklemat, you, and Erenville might try approaching... Oh, Alpha now, forget. Allow me to propose a strategy, then. Kryal, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Buklemat, you, and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Sale, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Aaron? Let's get a bit of a fucking... Little baby Kieran. Oh, I can use mounts out here. I don't know what I've got equipped on my roulette. PvP one. PvP one. No, that's not PvP one. The other, the flying one's PvP one. The Dawn Servant Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of secession, I take it? Me? I don't care much who sits on the throne as long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Oh, I want to try it. I would try it. Alright, yes, you are asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my training route, I heard there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. This is a very... It's like, I'm not sure... I guess they're going for, like... I'm not sure I know... It's a bit like, Oh, fuck. That's really gonna piss me off. Nope. Gone. It's a bit Peru. That's what it is. It's a bit like mountainous Peru. That's what I'm getting from this place. It's honestly like the start of the game's really fucking hard because A Realm Reborn's really dated and like not the best. It's okay, it's acceptable, but it's not good. I don't think it gets good until like a couple of expansions in. But that's not to say it isn't worth it. It is. I have enjoyed a lot of time on this game, and I think it's probably of all the MMOs I've played, if you're looking for like a social experience, easily the best. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard all about the Right of Secession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, huh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zeralja. First promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I wouldn't. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeral Jar's policies. Fucking bitch. Maybe we have to lie. But I mean, in terms of like, it's really good for like I'm not big on MMO communities. Like I've never done. I think I've only ever been in like two. Well, this game I've been in a lot of FCs, but in the only other game I've had like a proper guild in was Star Wars: The Old Republic, and I was like a teenager and like I didn't really like get on. Not that I didn't get on with it, but I was quite. I'm still quite shy. I struggle with that kind of shit at the ripe old age of 30. But like I think it's probably a good MMO if you want to just like make some new friends. I will say that sometimes the FCs turn out to be fucking psychos, but that's a risk you got to take with people online, I guess. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? sorry. I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. That stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not long ago. Tobli, that's the head rancher. So mad at me for not giving the proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobli noticing. He notices everything that happens on his ranch. Yeah, I fucking wish I wasn't 30. I feel like I was robbed of the last bit of my 20s. So I'm like, ugh. I feel very unaccomplished for a 30-year-old. But, you know, it's how shit is. Yep, fuck off. Ah, this is the fate stuff. If I could slice 5 years off my life and go back to 25, I 100%. I would have done the last couple of years very differently. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal, a stack of blankets, and then there was the most enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. I saw a TikTok the other day. It was like, it was basically like early 20s is like 20 to 23, mid 20s is 24 to 26, late 20s is 27 to 33 because people who went through COVID deserve a rebate. Which I can get behind. Yeah, me neither, man. I don't really have, like... My experience with, like, work and stuff has been very, like, piecemeal as well. Like, I've done a lot of weird shit. And, like, I've made money off of doing YouTube for a while. It's kind of fallen off a lot now, but... it's sort of, like, screwed me up in terms of, like, normal jobs. It's just, like, once you've done something like this, you're like, oh, the rest of the world fucking sucks. And I never did uni either. I really regret it, though. I was tempted to early in my 20s, and I didn't fucking do it because I was afraid I'd feel out of place. I shouldn't have, because now I'd be out of place with my grey hairs poking fucking through. Oh well, c'est la vie. Nothing a bit of hair dye can't fix. And a bit of dishonesty. This is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. I just want to do something I enjoy, honestly. That's the main draw for me. But I come from a very privileged background, so I can't really... It's pretty shitty for me to expect that of everybody. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobli? Tobli? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. Oh, for fuck's sake. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Huh. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think we might be Tobli. Let's ask him questions first to narrow down the field. So he's going to talk about spit, basically. Great! We can meet back here to share our impressions. Yeah, it's funny because it's only like a gap of 5 years. What I find weird about it though is that like I look back at it and I'm like that was a long fucking time. 10 years was a long fucking time from when I was 20. But it feels like the older you get, obviously things feel like they speed up because you're making less new experiences. So I'm trying to like, recently I've been trying to force myself to do like new shit. Hence why I did the, I did the Destiny 2 casting thing, which was a fucking harrowing, terrifying experience, but it was good fun. And I did, oh sorry, no, I'm doing like vote counting for the election in like a week. So I'm just like filling my time with just random bullshit, basically. Well, obviously I'm not totally. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Totally is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. I don't know if it's cool, but I'm getting paid for it, so, you know. You think I might be Totally? Ha! Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Totally? Yes. Yes, that's me. The excellent work from the Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence the rites of secession then? Bullshit bag. I've got to do the overnight shift for it though, so I'm going to be fucking shattered in the morning. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. He seemed unconvincing to me, but if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. It could just be like a double bluff. Totally, I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say, hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I like to come by and watch the alpacas. What? What? You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. But now's not the time to mourn wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. But none of them seemed like fucking Totally. None of them did the only person who's talked about spit was the pink one, was Mablu. Yeah, it's pretty unsociable though. Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. I don't think it's any of them. We know it's you, Totally. And to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for the confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Totally. Head ledger of Watch and Pillow. Head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Galul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliolo saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. She found you out fair and square, Totally. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity to have her bid ended here. I think there's an element of it that's like...
Reducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of
Oh
the
my
feat.
god, I love his voice.
Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Yeah, lol.
Alderolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Him. You fucking useless shitbag.
You're Tobli.
What the fuck?
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column.
It sounded a bit like the
a good one.
Cato Nemoidians from Star Wars. They're no match for droid decars.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Right.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
So cute.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh no. This isn't good.
Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Close, but this alpaca has rabies. Harm.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Oh god, she passed out.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Jesus Christ. Reverse skunk.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially deep. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct.
I've just noticed
But
his
we
cod
warn
piece.
that
Jesus.
it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
Can't tell if he's in trousers or not.
And by you,
Or shorts.
I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Wait, what's the point of the fucking...
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, The Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
I hope he gets spat in the face. Fucking dweeb. I want to know
So far, this
who
experience
Thancred
has
and
done
Urianger
absolutely
are helping.
nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Probably Kona. Yeah, Kona was alone, so it must have been him. We've seen Zeralja and Mumble and what's his name? Gajul Jaja.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Dunk it on the poor girl.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
How the fuck are we gonna get involved here, though? If she has to catch it alone. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure. The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Feet of gold. As Wuklemat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that suits the spitting beast. Wonderful. Get me one of those then. Son of a bitch. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting that to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No. This is my feat to accomplish. It wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel, in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Oh, it's about the fucking money. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. Oh, with that attitude. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. I need to go more Dutch. It's like, I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot in the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that settled in, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. I've just noticed that, like, the little headdress that Wuklamat has looks like it says TOT. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Fucking lazy bitch. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Sale, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Do we? In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Zale anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Invisible wool. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Some malt. See you later, kids. Oh, mother. Goodness me, that's a proper looking Hrothgar lady. She looks sick. I feel like they didn't quite capture that level of... Because they wanted to do, like, cute cat girl with Wuklamat, but I feel like they should have gone, like, proper fucking dommy mommy. It would have worked so much better. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at a day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. I'm gonna have to use this voice in a D&D character at some point. I'm actually kind of vibing with it now. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can only be had for 5 pel in the thousands column. Why do they phrase it like that? It's super weird. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. Shit eater. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Jah will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. How about We beat this guy up, and we take his saddle. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. See you later, Spirit. It was a pleasure. I hope you get some proper rest. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wukama. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. And you have those like Havli, convinced the first promise's plans of conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. Night-night. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yokwe ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become the Dawn servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddlemaker wants is so expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have, I don't know why she went out Irish there. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up the piece of Tuliolal on the line. With the piece of Tuliolal on the line. And neither will I. We will make you the Dawn servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away only brings us failure and frustration, so first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Bolnock? Of course, the Weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think that I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Alright. Little quests to do around here. Should we do them? Pick them up, see what they are. Why, hello there! Tell me, friend, are you not curious about the vibrant carmine hue of our traditional wear? A shade this vivid can only be brought out through the application of an age-old dyeing technique. Help me out, and I'll tell you all about it. In the hills southwest of here, which you can reach by exiting from the nearby gate, there are a few spots where sapped notocactuars are commonly found. I would like you to collect precisely 2 of them for me. Worry not, I've prepared these 2 remarkably thick sacks that should get the job done. I appreciate your assistance. Wow, just like that? Okay, cool. Yep, fine, whatever. We got a job. Sivlu. Ah, you must be the artisan from Tuliola. You're right on time. The damage to the caravan sustained from the storm must be evaluated as soon as possible, so I must ask you to begin your inspection immediately. I'm sure you know this well enough, but to be sure to check whether any of the frames have been cracked, the canopies ripped, or the balloons on the side have been punctured. We cannot move the caravans until we know they are safe. Have care while inspecting the caravans. You will find the caravan stopped throughout the settlement, but you need to inform me when you've finished. I like how we just don't fucking correct them. Oh god, fuck's sake. I have to grip like a fucking vice grip again. Alright, here we go. We'll just mime at it. Do-do-do-do. It's giving me Asm Step. It's giving Asm Step. These caravans are mental. Hmm. This is Bosger, I think, this one. Oh, a bitch. Mayu did a wonderful job, though it seems some of the caravans will need slight repairs. I'm relieved to hear the damage was not significant. By the way, an artisan claiming he'd been beckoned all the way from Tuliolal to assist with the inspections came to me moments ago, asking for work. I was in such a hurry to have the caravans examined that I mistook you for him. Please forgive me. I'm just grateful you were kind enough to heed my request. Caravans are an innovation of Qualis. Coda. He's Coda. During his studies across the Salt, he encountered something called a chocobo carriage, and had these designed in their image. By attaching the balloons on either side, the caravans are lifted into the air, becoming light enough for our alpacas to fill. It's an immensely helpful invention, allowing us to tread the steep mountain roads throughout Toral more safely and swiftly than ever. Thanks to you, we are one step closer to having our caravans ready for such travel once more, and returning to a sense of normalcy. Doobie-doo, doobie-doobie-doo. Should we do a side quest first? We'll get the lay of the land. Just cruising in my car. Cruising. Maybe I need to use the fine, whatever. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to use my other mouse because that one's just not playing ball. Yeah. Cool, this is the battle music though. I need to look. Okay, that's something else. We need to look up. Oh, we don't need this anymore. Horizon's gone. Let's put it here instead. Wait, what? Oh, Kunai's Bane is the AoE. I don't need it there. Did anything actually change though? One of these is the new mug, right? Yeah. The rest of it looks familiar. Yeah, I think we're good. Weird. So it feels like I actually came out of this -1. Okay, that definitely feels quicker. I'm gonna have to use my bike. Oh, I could use I could use this bike. I think the Venrio is faster though. I do really like this bike. It's cool. Oh no. What's wrong with him? Fuck is that? Nope, that's what I wanted. Shall I do Fate? Sweet gods of mercy, please tell me you have combat training. Someone's gotta hold the line. You see it too, right? The flaming fiend will slaughter everyone in Wachun Pello if we let it. I beg of you, keep it occupied while I go and call for reinforcements. Yeah, well, let's go, bro. What I'm doing. This thing's a bit of a beef. Remember how the fuck I play ninja. I don't know if I got this, bro. Yep. Peace out. I think that one's a little outside my area right now. I should keep an eye out for the 8th currents though. Don't see any yet. That's one over there. I don't think I'm quite strong enough yet. But that's okay. I can't really remember. It's been a hot minute. I think like if you want to do like solo combat like that, you need to play a tank. I don't. Well, I do. I play Gunbreaker, but not currently. Wonderful, my friend. Wonderful. Frail as I am, I could never have hoped to carry these oversized succulents. As agreed, I will share with you the secrets of our dyeing technique. Tell me, did you notice the little bits of red on their cuticles as you packed them into their sacks? It's nothing to be alarmed about, but those are in fact parasites. Once infested by the vilekin, the Notocactuar gradually weaken. Eventually they wander away from their prickly peers and settle in the southwestern hills, though it's not entirely clear if this migration is of their own volition. When we found a Notocactuar completely sapped to strength, we'd brush the parasites, ailing it into the bag, dry them, and finally crush them to extract the carmine within. I'm sure this using insects to create dye might seem unusual, but when living in parched lands with sparse vegetation, one must develop a deep and rich understanding of all that is available. Deep and rich like the red of our dye. And not even die as a reward. Being robbed. Hang on. Remember what fucking menu it is. Well, whatever, it's down here. Frame rate's just faster, I think, so it's probably the one. This is the spot. After Balnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikulivos Inn. Most visitors to Wachun Pello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? It's funny how long it took me to actually get to a bit of the combat. Stormblood opened with a dungeon, if I remember correctly. Do 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 do. I'm really curious to see what the boss theme is, actually. Can I have that basket ale? You may. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. Wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Well, you see, we're being bullied into buying things. This guy was a right bitch about things. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace with the throne. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus, do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you. That promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Oh, I might need to take a break for a minute after I'm done with this bit. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to our spectacular start. Only because Zale remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Zale, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. I love the fucking like handover animation. All set? Our next deal is awaiting to be found. Oh. Boom doo doo doo. Alright, where now? Why did you not just talk about this now? Why do we have to do this in 2 separate cutscenes? Leveraging collections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find a demand for a supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much about the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Oh, we're first person, are we? Hard bitten might be the one. That's a Landsguard. Probably dropped by the inn to take a break between patrols. Can you tell me what it is? I feel like he's the one though, right? This one's already fully dressed. An artisan or peddler, perhaps? Come to rest after visiting Wanchumpelu, like Bolnock, would be my guess. That Mamulja is armed. Could be a Dawntrail courier? I've seen them flying their wives. Their wives? Their wivers. Those types aren't fond of excessive clothing either. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, no, it was no choice of mine. Believe me, I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal. I was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well, but now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement of the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part for it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself with a vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000? We have a deal. Stop saying that, man. Stop giving away how much money we're getting for things. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Mate. As soon as Mate garden. Her field hands use harvest hatchets to harvest the mate. The mate. Herba mate, that's what it is. And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Ah, man. Get a bag of headache. I have to take a break. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but that's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. It's surely going to take money, though. These ones will be the Khan type, right? Well done recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. And then the world would end because I'm not saving it every 5 minutes. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has kindly provided. What I want to do though, real quick, is I didn't do this before, right? So I need I need items. I can't remember if I don't think you can. Not my style, thanks. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, I'll take a second. I'll do it when I get back to Tuliolal. Just treat it as a challenge. And it's off to the mate fields we go! Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. Still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? Oh, look at them, they're so cute. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Orker Zormer. Wasn't that the name? The Rura Jura. A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. I'll have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there. The highlands belonging to the Yokwai. Like I was just like zooming through the map and getting the XP. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with the alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. I mean, you're doing pretty fucking great. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, it'd be proof I can do this after all. In that case, you best get ready. Oh, fucking hell. Best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Yeah, the quick dialogue fucks me up so bad when I'm trying to read it. Not a cactuar. That's not a cactuar. Ah, I ate the current. I saw one. We made it! And without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikulvo's Inn? So we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawntrail, weren't you, Third Promise? That was a weird segue. That I was. Then perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores. Grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. You're not a fucking slave, mate. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're prepared to defeat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get bargaining. I'm surprised there's a minigame as part of this. Oh my god, is it really going to make me walk like 10 feet and then talk to that person? Why? Also, where's that fucking current? I saw it. Get this one out of the way. We'll do this little chat and I'm going to take a break because I think I need to walk around. And big old headache. You have that little axe for me? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well. The Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in 1,000 gold, the same price as the hatchet. The deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I am procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for a demand, and in that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's a worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koina's reforms come about, I can always use more hands hitting the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. But I've forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading. You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Zale and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. They're fucking cutthroat, aren't they? Jesus. It's Goblin Town. Goblin these nuts. Zooby zooby zoo. See, I really want to keep playing, but I do feel like if I keep playing, my headache's gonna get worse. So I want to finish like at least this little bit. If we can bring it to 4 hours, that would work, because that's another 20 minutes or so. So I'll see if I can just hang on for a bit longer. It's the other thing, this mouse fucking like stutters its tracking as well. Batley. I like their houses and how they have like massive stairs. You've brought me some leaves then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate? Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. So if we hadn't fucked up, we could have got the mate, the mezcal. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Ooh, straight into another cutscene. Let's go. Mablu? What's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? But I don't read my lines. Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming the Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him. Right. It's better to find out for sure than to worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into a double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoralja? Zoralja? It up. I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Disapproving, not stare, not nod. Excellent trade. Boo doo doo doo. I'm getting rogue experience points. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Oh, there's more quests. Or a quest here, at least. We'll do this quickly. Hobley. Tea tester. Hello there. I hear you're a traveller from across the salt. Just the person I need to assist me. I wish to expand trade beyond the borders of Tural, and so I've been planning to export mate tea. The problem, however, is mate's reputation for being something of an acquired taste. My solution was to blend mate tea leaves with some of our local specialties, and your foreign palate would be perfect to test them. One of the brewers has already prepared a batch in the relaxation area. Why not go and speak with her? That guy's name... Oh, is almost Cloudstrife. I was like, I thought they didn't let you do that. Ah, you must be the one here to try new blends. I've prepared 3 for you to sample. I believe there's nothing more telling than the expression one makes when they sip their first cup of an unfamiliar tea. So go on, have a taste. But please stay where I can see you. Okay. Oh, well, because she wants to see our reaction. Fruity blend. You taste a hint of acidity, perhaps citrus. It complements the naturally mellow mate tea well, serving to create a soothing mixture. Rich blend. Notes of honey and vanilla tickle your tongue, and a delightful blend. Sorry, wait, what? A delightful blend. It may very well have wide appeal in Eorzea and beyond. You detect a light bitterness behind the full-bodied, earthy flavour of this blend. It's quite unique, but it'll surely have its admirers. I really want a cup of tea now. I could see from your expressions how much you enjoyed each of the blends. As the one who personally brewed them, I am truly honoured. If you have a favourite among the selection, please let Pobley know. I quite like black tea, so I'm going to go with the rich one. Oh, I quite like that one myself. Although perhaps the sweet taste of honey would mitigate the mate's naturally strong bitter flavour, making it more palatable. Your perspective has been a great help, my friend. Thank you for your assistance. Though mate tea can be found anywhere in Tyrol, there is no guarantee that it will enjoy the same popularity in foreign lands. We must experiment and innovate if we were to capture new markets. To be honest, it's probably for the best I'm doing these as well. I'll do a proper upgrade. Okay, we gotta go back. I'm gonna go back to Tulliola. I'll do a quick... I'll just equip this shit first. Lovely dress. And then we'll bounce back. I wonder where the rest of these Aether Currents are. Didn't see a single one aside from that one.
Oh god. Big stretch.
Oh, I wonder if the cat's been fed. I hope so. It's now 5 o'clock almost. We want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we convince him to trade for twice what he leaves are worth, we're gonna need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you talk to people here in the distillery's ale, perhaps Wicklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. The Beelja. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliola. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, wanting to be impolite to you, but still end up so idle as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such a conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Gobley might be deft-hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it that he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself at the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around the agave jobs. That's the field where they gather the ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of this product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Through a bush, Mablu. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go ahead and I'll bring Wooklama. Whoop-a-dooba-dooba-doo-doo. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are all well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigar friend, but I did not realize I was myself to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit. I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsha. It would be a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. She's fucking ragging on your drip, bro. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid. But we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliol. Yolal. As a supporter of Wuklamat and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That certainly is a tempting proposal, one of which I would like to take full advantage. The scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, were there monsters running around amok in the Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in the saved expense and an introduction to your trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment. Zale and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Watch and Pedal. Be safe. Do. I've got to wonder how much more we have left. This zone's massive, so we probably got ages left to do. I kind of want to keep streaming later as well. I might come back and do some more later. That should be the Agave Jaws, just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. I want to know, it's like... No. I thought they made... Huton like a fucking skill, right? Because they gave us one last expansion, and then they took it away by the looks of it. Hmm. Oh, odd. Well, there's this shit, I guess. Death Frog Medium. That's so weird, I swear. Maybe they've just made it so you actually have to do the jutsu. I do vibe with the combat music this time around. It's good fun. I don't know if it's going to be like that in, like, other places. Like, we're going to go somewhere that's a lot less, like, you know, Aztec. Southern American. I was hoping for Mericidia, but to be honest, this is pretty good. Rogadin is supposed to be from here as well. It's like the descendants of the giants, maybe. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. I like to ride my bicycle. Fuck off. Do 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 do. No aether currents anywhere? No. Ugh. Let down. Maybe there's a sneaky one. Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh, it's the fairy mount. I was looking at what the fuck's going on there. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Here you go. Dippity-bitty-bitty-bitty. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnok, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes! We finally have the mezcal. Great work. Especially you, Mablu. You were the one who inspired me to come this far. Third promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Get this fucking saddle! Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. You Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. This is it! The trade we've been working towards. And she drops it immediately. Whew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Huh. Right. Thank you, Ryan. Sorry, that really threw me off. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. Sorry, bear with me. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. I mean, it's all campaign. Well, it's not all campaign, but this is one zone and one part of one zone, so I think I'll be doing this for a while. And I'm taking my time and reading all the dialogue out as well, which I don't normally do. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant for Childral Jar, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Yeah, I think it's just the quest. We call. Or the event, anyway. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. You can mention it, I don't mind. You can talk about Warframe. It's just I'm not going to be playing it all the time. I'll do it a bit. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Yeah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. I miss Corn Man. Corn Man was so much fun to voice. I hope we see him again. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for. So let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. We did it. Yay. We've got to see this through now. The alpaca catching can't take that long. Have I played Mega Man? So I played Battle Network. I've not played many of the like normal Mega, like the side-scrolling Mega Men's, but I have played Battle Network, and I fucking love that game. I really miss. It came out. There was like a re-release of like PC versions in like last year, maybe, or start of this year. I almost bought it, but it was quite expensive. I would totally stream that. That'd be fun. You've acquired the saddle, then? Yeah, yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wildborn friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Oh, dummy thick. Fucking throat singing in the background. Great sunken gods, I did it! Oh, look at him, he's so handsome. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one before, but you're actually kind of cute. And you're only noticing that now? Saralja, he's back. Fuck me, he's got a gold one! Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought. Is it just me, or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. No need to be a cunt. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. Also, go to war with Garlemald, see what fucking happens, because I know which ones I'm siding with. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To have peace, we must kill everybody else. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness first. What the fuck, dude? Exhaustion from prolonged conflicts. The wages of the war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolol all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. So we must do a war to make them see how bad it is. Because that's fucking insane! Thus does the resilient sun seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation of peacetime. That is bonkers! It is true that the war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. It's got a bit Russian. Arrogant bitch. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja. why he treated all clans with equal respect. It's fine, man. I'm about to wrap up. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. It's a bloody Ascian, isn't it? Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Pez! He's always been like that. Never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Connor. It's like we're not even family. I will probably just, until they fuck off here, I'll wrap up the stream. Because I'm getting my headache's gone a bit bananas, so... I'll ponder Zaralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feat of Gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orun Kanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat on her hunt. They're like adopted family, basically. So the idea is that, like, the dad is a two-headed Amalja, like the lizard people. And he has a blood son, which is Zaralja, and then he has two adopted kids, which is Wuklamat and Kwana. I'm gonna look at this fucking thing. Look how majestic he is. He fucking knows. Look at him. He's like, I'm beautiful. Yeah. I am gonna carry on. It's probably a bad idea for my head, but like I feel like we're reaching a threshold point, and it would be weird to stop now. So by all means, Ryan, if you need to sleep, go to sleep, mate. Don't feel like you have to wait around for me. I'm happy talking to myself. Also, the motorcycle thing. There is plenty of fucking like actual tech. Like this is just a like crossover one from FF7, which is very high tech anyway. But this one is oh, that's not what I meant to do. This one is a legit one from this game. It's made by like a technician. It's just not as fast because the pay-to-win one is fucking stupidly good. Gives you like a speed boost when you don't have all the aetherytes. But I prefer how this one looks. To work my ass off on the fucking Island Sanctuary for this one. Honestly, I do recommend it. I think it's probably one of the best MMOs I've ever played. If you can get past the initial, like, hill, it's worth it. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuklamat as she muscles her courage to attempt the harrowing. Yep. / cheer.
Good luck there, Promise!
Oh, my voice
Thanks.
for Mablu's better.
I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
I think this was a good idea as a plot for the DLC because it gives it's a bit of a palate cleanser. Like, the threat's there, but it's like distant.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
So practical, Aaronville. Part of me was sort of hoping it would be Graha.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Aaronville and Cryle would be the main cast, but having the twins here doesn't suck too bad. Also, look at me fucking sitting like a goon.
What's a gleaner?
That's the default sit. Seems like I have to keep clicking.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Aaronville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But why did they make him so
But
pretty?
Aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
My heart belongs to Grothar anyway. I miss him. I'm sad we didn't get to bring him along.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Now for no battery charging her.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
My cat's fucked off somewhere. I don't know where she is. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Do I want die? Nah, I probably just need money at the moment. Ah, leveled. Nice. Uklamat seems still a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what'll melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way, you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. My cat is called Missy. I used to have 2 cats. Unfortunately, one of them passed at the start of the year. He was an well, to be fair, they're both old. They were both 18. Missy's just turned 19 in June. She is a little haggard, but she's very pretty, considering she's like a calico, big fluffy, like white, ginger and black fur. And she's a little shit, and she's very noisy now, because I think she's gone a bit deaf, but I do fucking love that cat so much. She better hang on for a couple of years yet. Yeah, I was thinking about this the other day, like, I've been very nostalgic after, you know, I hit 30 when I was in my birthday is. And I was, like, thinking about, like, the last 10 years, and I was thinking about the fact that, like, 10 years ago my cats were 9. And it's like, that's fucking crazy. I mean, it doesn't seem, they don't seem like, well, they didn't seem that old until Shadow got ill. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then Wooklamat can't be far behind. I didn't even see them walking. That tea is really is magical. Oh, I need to turn the thing off, fuck. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat. What sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've kind of grown fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Oh, don't worry about it. It happens. He was old. Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much as captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. We're retracing his steps. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokwai, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokwai in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulu Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokwai's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who travelled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highland. I don't know where I'm going with this voice. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Yeah, what's wrong with him? Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Spit. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same results. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Have some Pez. Strawberry Pez. So this is what they look like. Honk! Go on, set it in a tablet. A perfect fit! That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of probably knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklimat. You've given me the courage to say that what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted it to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mabel. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokwai. They once ruled over far more than just Urkapacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Dawntrail, and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokwai have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value into delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the questions. Besides, we are determined to follow this path of the saga. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it. It became the first. It first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there's more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then. Let's head back to Tuliolal and get ready for the search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become the Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She had a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoral Jazz supporters talk. They might see the opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklemat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. That's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Matt. You might be right. Ah, there we go. Success. More cutscene or no? We're good. Wukong. Sorry to just be the part where I need to draw stories. Blah blah blah. I went with Sirius because I don't like Orion as a name. It reminds me of just like a regular name. Although now I'm thinking about it, it's the sort of thing a Harry Potter adult would call their child. So, well, Sirius is anyway. Sunless skies. I will have a look. I'm gonna just keep going until it kicks me back to Tuliolal. It feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoral Ja and his shiny gold alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and the gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that the people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about things. Let's move on. Back to fucking hell. Jabalyav Tai. Jabalyav Tai with us. The contest has hardly begun. Right, I think... Yeah, that's Tuliolal. So we'll park back in Tuliolal. And then I will say I think that's enough for now. For now. Have I played Gundam? I played Gundam, the Evolution, the one that got fucking cancelled, because it was, well, not cancelled, shut down. I love Gundam. I very much enjoy the anime. Or at least the ones I watched anyway. There's a lot of UC and then some of the extended ones, like IBO and, what's it called? What's the other one? Witch Mercury and, 00. I've definitely watched another one. I can't remember what it was. Anyway, like I said, it's probably a good time to wrap because I have to eat and maybe I'll come and stream again later. But it has been super fun, guys. Thank you so much. Especially Ryan, thank you so much for chatting to me the whole way through. Like, it's been way easier to sort of like... I think that's the problem with streaming is a lot of the time because I'm kind of still getting the rust off. Like, it's hard to get people to show up for it. So having people to talk to throughout it makes it so much less like stressful that I'm not really, you know, doing it to anybody. Anyway, like I said, thank you very much for watching. Have a good one. Go sleep. Everybody who needs to sleep. I keep seeing that. Seems like my early stream is backfiring a bit, but whatever. Good night, everybody. Or day, or afternoon, or whatever the fuck it is. See you later. Bye.